above where the clouds reside, with engines roaring, wings open wide. A silver bird takes to the blue. Oh, the joy of flying, a dream come true. Christchurch sky is a wondrous show. Small planes rise, large jets glow. Runway dances a grand ballet. Airborne whispers call my heart away. Oh, the power of flight, it stirs my soul. A timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Stirs my soul, a timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Kiss earth, the engines sigh, a brief embrace, then they kiss the sky. Departure gates and tarmac trails, a symphony where nothing fails. The winds of Canterbury lift them high, tracing arcs against the southern sky. Each takeoff and landing a thrill anew, a dance of wings, a boundless view.
before, the reason I haven't bothered talking too much is there's a lot of prop action, baby prop action in the background, and they are making plenty of noise. We should be able to see Emirates. Where are you now? Right around here. So we're sneaking in a what looks like an ATR first. So that's good. Hankachi-san, konnichiwa, konnichiwa. まだ日本暑いですか？今日はいい天気です。17、18度ぐらいです。全然雨降らないの。風ないの。風ちょっとね。風大丈夫。あったかい風。Greetings, welcome everyone to a bit of a pop-up show. I didn't realise that Mike from NZ1 Aviation had postponed his proposed live show for today until the 9th, so I'm filling in. Not anywhere near as good as Michael from NZ1 Aviation, but we'll see what we can do in his stead. No bells and whistles, no fancy stuff, just me talking on mic and bringing you some pictures. No data tags, none of that stuff. It's sort of we've got a chorus of baby props, and okay, so the reason Emirates is running late, and it threw in a big kink so that a couple of the smaller aircraft could get on earlier, and we should be seeing him right about now. We can see him unfortunately next to the here we go, next door to the Aero Club. They've thrown up some scaffolding to clad a portable building. They're probably going to wrap it in plastic or something. Just another a minor annoyance, but we realise maintenance has got to happen, but anyway, so here we go with Emirates. Let me just pause that one and restart that. If you cannot record, that is ungood. That is very ungood. I need to go into here. Right, I cannot record. That is very bad. I think I'm just going to forget about it for today, recording. So, there will be no fancy version of it coming out later. If you could just let me, Queenstown Plane Spotting, g'day mate, how you going there? If folks can let us know how the sound is, besides the baby props, we'll let you know. I'll just shut up and let you watch this Emirates thing. It's actually pretty quiet, even with the props. We just really can't hear it terribly much. But yeah, so that's Emirates, fairly uneventful. The first plane you saw earlier was Fiji. So if you missed it, just scroll back to the start of the stream and you'll be able to catch up with it there. Yeah, they're running well late, mate, so yeah. And they had to throw in a kink to sort of chuck in some extra time so that some of the locals could get in actually on time for a change. And yeah, very good. Yeah, so again, if you can let us know in the chat there if the sound is okay and that sort of thing, that'd be much appreciated. Yeah, there's a little bit of crosswind, mate. Oh, brilliant! Thanks very much, Queenstown. Yeah, that's great, mate. It's always a relief to know that sound's on point. I tweaked it up. I've turned my mic up a little bit because I've noticed that I've been coming through a little bit soft in the mix. So yeah, turned it up. G'day, Black Duck. Yeah, mate, it's a little bit of a crosswind. I'll whip round to the... we can see a windsock sort of in the picture in a moment. There's a little bit of nor'wester. It's not much of a nor'wester. Certainly they're not... Oh, it looks like the Aero Club planes are actually using 2.9, which is the crosswind runway. So maybe there is enough breeze to switch from the normal 02 and 20, the main runway, to the crosswind 2.9. Yeah, so they are using that crosswind runway for certainly for light aircraft. The commercial aircraft are still coming in on the main runway, so it's not strong enough yet to switch ops to crosswind. Yeah, I would say max 10 knots cross. So yeah, we'll see how we go there. New bit of gear today, new tripod, much lighter than the old one, using for travel purposes. Still got my old Sarui head on it, and the head is actually pretty heavy, like it weighs more than the tripod. It's in actual fact the most important part of the whole stabilisation of your picture is have a good tripod. If you don't have a good tripod, yeah, you might as well forget it. The picture's going to be all over the show. Now it's sort of at head height for me. I can easily watch the small screen. I haven't even put the big monitor screen that I have on. I'm going to have to readjust the way in which I mount that. Have one or two ideas. Want to sort of adopt the same method that Kurt from Sid Squad uses, where he has the tripod sort of well above the heads of most people. The difficulty is my camera, the controls for zooming are right up on top. So yeah, unless I get a remote for it, then I won't be able to manage the zooming so well. Anyhow, yeah. It's calm out here in Belfast. Yeah, mate. It's not bad. It's probably max, absolute gusty max would be 10 knots. Of course, light aircraft, they're able to just easily take off into that, and looks like the twin engine, the P68, is going to go out on the main runway, and he's waiting for a yep, so there's Emirates all safely tucked up, and yeah, people will be getting their baggage sort of offloaded, and yeah, we'll see how long that takes. Here we go. So this is landing on the main runway. And yeah, he'll whip down there. And there's your windsock. So there's not much breeze, as you can see. There's a little bit, but maybe 5 knots. And there's the P68 waiting. And we've got ATR and ATR and ATR. So if I pull back, you'll get 3 in the one shot. There we go. 3 ATRs, and the Aero Club's giving way to commercial traffic by the looks. So there's your commercial, and there's your P68, which is the Aero Club. And I would imagine that the Aero Club would defer to Air New Zealand. Hankachi-san, konnichiwa, konnichiwa, kochira koso. Itsumo arigatou ne. Shujin ni yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Certainly a bit of a contrast to the last few days. Today's beautiful spring weather, nice and warm, and not much of a breeze. The last few days it's been a bit cold, if I do say so myself. Very nasty, and one of my efforts out here was getting EK 413 off, and it was bitterly cold, and yeah, I was not impressed, really, not impressed. So there's a little bit of lawn mowing going on. Yeah, we bring down and have a bit of a look at Mr. Lawnmower. He's mowing the grass airstrip, which the Aero Club aren't actually using. That may be another reason why they're using the Crosswind runway, is they've got the mower on it. So yeah, it's a bit of a maintenance battle, of course, with Tarmac. you put it down and you forget about it for a very long time. You might need a little bit of maintenance here and there. But, yeah. So yeah, I appreciate Kurt from Sid Squad is on, or at least he was when I left home. And yeah, I appreciate the fact that Mike from NZ1 Aviation was going to be on today, but in a message he sent me, he said, I've done 3 streams in the last week and had a bit much, and and got a bit on it at his day job, so yeah. We can understand that, and we thank him for letting us know. So this is how the candidates at the NZ Aviation Academy get their twin engine rating. They go on the P68, which is a good aircraft to learn that sort of thing. Yeah, they're once they have their twin engine rating, they're able to trade it up to much bigger stuff. You start off with sort of likes of beach kings, and then go on to sort of dashies, and up to ATRs, and so on and so on. And then once you've done ATRs, you might switch over to jet aircraft, which are a whole different kettle of fish. Certainly the route that one of my friends took, and he graduated from this aviation academy a few years ago now, but now he flies 777s for Air New Zealand. And yeah, initially he went to Australia and got his hours up over there, because you can fly a lot of hours in Australia without too much effort. We'll just have a wee look and see what's coming up. This is where I want to put it. Come down here. There is where I want to put it. This one. Thank you. Right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of fun and games with the old chat software. Pull you right over here. That's what I want to do. Yes, that looks much better. Okay, so a little bit of a quiet period, so I will see what I've got in the way of we've got a helicopter, and it wouldn't be a stream without a helicopter. I wonder if he's going anywhere. But in the meantime, I will just check our arrivals. Looking at 2 o'clock for an A320 from Queenstown. Then we've got 2:20 for an A320 Neo coming in from the Gold Coast. Then we have Sounds Air around about the same time. That is a PC-12. NZ222 seems like it's delayed until nearly 3 o'clock from Sydney. So let me look and see departures. Departures 150 for this Jetstar that we're looking at over there. So it should be pushing back any time. Then we've got the Air New Zealand, it's an ATR going off to Wellington, and he's supposed to go at 1:55. So we do have a few things. Lined up. We should see some action fairly shortly. But in the meantime, I will see if I can find you a bit of a clip, maybe to play, we'll see how that goes. Oh, and we've missed the Queenstown one, who's come in early. There we go. So, apologies about that. I really should keep my eye on the sky a bit more than looking at flight radar. So, apologies. So that's A320, and he's arrived from Queenstown. Yes, I see you now. Flight radar's great when it works. When it doesn't work, you're sort of left a bit red-faced, but it won't be the last plane we miss. There you go. So that was NZ646 from Queenstown. True to my word, I will endeavour to get you a helicopter, because it's not a stream unless we show you a helicopter. Where are you, little buddy? Here we go. Helicopter. Right, now our next one, coming also in very hot. See a good noise there. That's good. Right. Apologies on my camera work. Just get used to this tripod. Everything's in a slightly different place to what it used to be. So if we go around and find him, he's coming from the Gold Coast. NZ 278. So 320 Neo, so he should pull up to an international gate.パンダさん、こんにちは、こんにちは。こちらこそ。ありがとうございます。So the building in the background you can see there is the Novotel, made famous by Sid Squad. When they came over in May, they stayed at the Novotel, and yeah, a few of them got stuck in the bar up the top there, and yeah, it's a very interesting situation. Just feel around. Oh, we could see that ATR coming out. Here we go. And what have we got landing? Oh, wee baby. So this one is NZ 360 and he's off to Wellington. So he's holding for the Aero Club baby prop. He'll turn off and he will come and see us over here, so we're going to get some prop noise in the not too distant future. his camera working anymore. Sorry about that, folks. It's gotten a bit overcast actually, so let's take a stop of filter off, so we'll end up seeing a pretty clearer picture, not quite so dark. So here's the one making all the noise earlier. So we're expecting one of these two to push back at Emirates Fiji, and there we go. Jetstar has put, Jetstar is pushing back, and he's off to NA at the moment, and has no flight designation at all, but we suspect that he's going to Auckland. And you can see just behind him the red fire truck, the electric fire truck. Very, very nice it is too. Here we go, Jetstar 236, and it's still going to NA. So we assume that 236 goes to Auckland. There we go. It's off to Auckland. Who knew? Yeah, as I was saying, it's gotten a little bit overcast, which tends to happen here in Christchurch when we have a nor'west. What happens is the day starts out beautiful and fine, although cold. Then you get a little bit of bright spot around about lunchtime, and then you get a clouding over around about 2 o'clock, which is around about where we are now. Then it tends to clear up again in the early evening, say around 4:30, 5 o'clock. We get to what's called the Northwest Arch, which is a big sort of curve of blue sky, and then the sun sort of pokes its way through underneath that, and the day warms up again, and you can end up with a fairly pleasant evening. So we'll see what this one is. Yeah. Here's Gate from to Nelson. Very nice part of the world. Yes, Panda-san. Jetstar と言います。日本の同じブランドですね。でも会社はちょっと違うんです。ニュージーランド、オーストラリアのジェットスターは 日本の航空はちょっと違うので、the Jetstar that we have in New Zealand and Australia is a somewhat different company to the Jetstar in Asia, and also the Jetstar that flies in Japan. Jetstar Japan it's got quite a good reputation, and Jetstar Asia unfortunately is having one or two business difficulties, so the competition in that part of the world is very, very strong. There's a lot of competition for low-cost carriers in Asia, and so you can understand why they might not succeed in that environment. But Jetstar Japan definitely does well. They operate mainly out of Narita, but they have sort of hubs in other parts of the world. Other parts of Japan. And then we've got Jetstar in Australia and New Zealand. And New Zealand is sort of run, mostly they run on the main trunk routes, so Christchurch, Wellington, Auckland and Queenstown. They don't have regional services. If they had regional services, we might have some competition, and the airfares in those regions might come down a bit. It's been quite challenging, I believe, for even a lot of the smaller airlines to operate these days on the regional routes, and the government has in fact started to offer some support. It may have come too late for Sounds Air, who unfortunately are changing their fleet operations. They're just going to run backwards and forwards across Cook Strait. They're not coming down to Christchurch and Wanaka after about the end of September. I think the 28th of September is the final Christchurch to Blenheim run, in which case that would be sad to see them go. Around about now is where I should probably ask you to perhaps like the stream if you are enjoying it. It does really help to promote it to other people, and it's quite a thing for the creator, in that case me, to see that you like the content. It encourages us to keep doing it, and another ATR. And it's off to Nelson. Usually they operate dashies to Nelson, so it's interesting that they must have had enough of a requirement to actually use an ATR, which is a slightly larger aircraft, ATR 72-600, and the dashies are Q300 models, different manufacturers of course, but in Japan they use the Dash 8 Q400, and they're using the Dash 8 Q400 still in Australia. Qantas has retired their Q300 fleet, and it had its last flight not that long ago. I was in fact coming back from Japan via Sydney and was in the international lounge, and unfortunately the weather wasn't that great and we couldn't really see across to whereabouts it was taking off and operating out of. So we could see it on Tim from Sid Squad was having a farewell stream to the Q300, and so we were able to watch it on that. So I was watching from inside the international lounge at Sydney Airport, Sid Squad, and it was a rather unusual situation. And just give you a quick heads up on this. This is 550, and he's going to Auckland. I'll catch up with him. So we've had a Jetstar flight go to Auckland, 2:36, and now we're getting the Air New Zealand as well. You can see the wind has sort of died off a little bit, changed a little bit of direction. As Black Duck was saying, it's very, very quiet and still, and not a lot of excitement really. We had a little bit of a crosswind for the Emirates arrival, but nothing they can't handle. There's been a little bit of drift on my tripod head, so can't quite be level, so I'll have to address that at some point. He's behind a pole and then comes out of the pole. And eventually he goes behind. Oh no, maybe not. The structural integrity column, which Kurt from Subscribers rightfully points out. Hold the buildings up. In the meantime, we've got an ATR. And we've got another ATR. And just check that ATR is off to Invercargill as 717. NZ 717 if you're playing with flight radar at home. Just waiting for a bit of separation between him and the previous flight, no doubt. And there we go. Now, just going to leave you with a bit of a safety shot, which is focused on our Emirates, and I'll just g'day Samantha, how you going? Good to see you. Did you miss the A380? Yeah, it looks like you might have. New livery as well. You can tell that by the red fins on the end of the winglets there, and also it's got the slightly updated new livery. There you go. So I'm just going to leave you. Oh no, we've got an incoming. I was going to go and order a drink from the cafe. But we've got an incoming ATR from Wellington. Looks like NZ 371 coming in from, as I say, Wellington. Go around here and go up a little bit, and you'll see them right there. It's actually brightening up a little bit, so good conditions for plane spotting. terrific. Yeah, Sam, I noticed we got the new livery, but we didn't get Fly Dubai, the destination Dubai, the fancy colourful livery. No, that just went to Sydney and went home again. Yeah, I don't know what we have to do to get the fancy liveries over here, but be really, really nice to see them some stage. So if you're listening, Emirates, more fancy liveries for Christchurch, please. Thanks a lot. Sounds here, we can see him right out there, and not too far away. Lead him to Christchurch. Sounds here 693. Yeah, I think Fly Dubai is my favourite of Emirates liveries. It has a little bit of flavour of the ANA Flying Honu, the Flying Turtles. So we'll get sounds here, and then I will see if I can't go and get myself a drink, and then while doing that, I'll give you the safety shot, which is Airbus, the big bus, and here we go, sounds here. Welcome back to Christchurch, and we're sorry that you're having to pull out, but yeah. Sounds here. Right, we'll go on to our safety shot, as I said, sort of a standby. Fancy new livery, and I'll be back soon. just while we're sort of in a bit of a lull, I'll play you Fiji from earlier. So let's see how this goes. So that was a replay of Fiji taking off right at the very start of the show. So for those of you who might have missed it, and unfortunately I can't replay you Emirates. You just have to go back and sort of zoop back on the timeline there, and see how you get on. If I go through this live stream later, I will timestamp when Emirates arrived. Baby prop making plenty of noise, and we'll be on the lookout for our next departure, and that's any time now, an ATR to Hamilton. Looks like he may have been delayed 10 minutes, so instead of 2:35, he's 2:45. Then we've got a Sounds Air supposedly at 2:40, so it's another 5 minutes or so. And also at 2:45 we have Air New Zealand off to Tauranga, which is on a Dashi, and it's one of the very longest dash flights in the country, all the way from Christchurch to Tauranga on a Dash 8. Yeah, quite a long time. We've got Air New Zealand, looks like 575. And he's coming in from, and we can see him. That's great. He's coming in from Dunedin. So just bring him around here. 750 is his flight number. And we'll see if we can't pick him up. Here we go. NZ 750. Yet another ATR. Christchurch is definitely an ATR hub. Wellington a bit more dashies, I'm going to say. And of course most of the jets operate out of Auckland. Yeah, is he going to pull up? Yes, he's made his exit. He just looked a little bit hot. Like he might miss it and have to head a bit further down. But no, he's been okay. I'll give you a little bit of a look at some interesting flying here. This is a student pilot. Yeah, nice crosswind landing. Did a very nice job in the end. Yeah, really good. Coffee is a priority. Yeah, Sam, one of you. Oh, wow, man. Yep, sometimes, Sam, that's all you need. And once you've got that video, you want to make sure that as many people as possible get to see it. So yeah, just make the most of it, mate. Make sure you've got in the description of the video. Please like and subscribe and all those good things. Ring the notification bell and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's definitely a bonus. So 1.1, well done you. That's fantastic stuff. Let's just see where this ATR is off to. He's off to Wellington. Here's 328, NZ 328 to Wellington. I'm not quite sure what's going on with my time and weather widgets. They should be fine. But I just noticed just now that it's overwriting part of the lettering there. So I'll see what I can do to adjust that. Can't have that. I was absolutely fine not that long ago, so I wonder what's going on. Do report on sound and video. Let me know that everything's going well. It's always nice to know that is the case. Yeah. I've had all sorts of connection issues, and yeah. He's going to go behind this pole and then he's going to pop out the other side. And now he's gone behind structural integrity column, so we're a bit stuck. Now if I can come around without giving you whiplash, so focus on the sky, that way they don't sort of end up and here we go. That's fantastic. Good to see Jetstar. Got to give Jetstar a bit more love, really. Yeah, I would like to see them sort of succeed. And because that way we end up with slightly cheaper fares around the country. Like that. Oh, awesome, Black Duck. Yeah, great information. Yeah, g'day, Christchurch Aviation. Yes, finished school. Good on you, mate. Yeah, best time of your life, mate. Make sure you enjoy it and work hard. It'll set you up for life, mate. It really will. Get yourself a decent education, and then you'll be away. Haven't seen you for a while, mate. So I hope you're doing okay. I've been away for a long time, and yeah, just I've been at the Mound a few times. They've closed the road off again. But yeah, it's been a bit interesting getting access over there. Sort of have to put everything into a cart and cart it up to the Mound and do your stream and that sort of thing. Here at the Aero Club, it's a little bit cleaner, not quite so far to walk. And of course you've got cover right here. Oops, just kept on moving, and he's gone to his gate. Yeah, mate, I've been really good. Just fighting connection issues for my so I haven't been able to do any decent streams for quite a while, and now I've sort of got two different methods of connecting, and I've gone for the modem today. Now I also have another modem, but it's away getting fixed. I bought a fancy one, and one of the aerials actually was loose on it, and I said to them, hey, I don't think it's supposed to be like this, and yeah, so I sent it off to them, and I probably should chase them up and see what's happening to it, because yeah, it was going to be the fancy one that I was going to take to Japan, but I may end up buying another modem for use in Japan, and using it over there. But anyway, yeah. Airport streams. Good on you, mate. Good to see you. And if I spin around, trying not to give you whiplash, over the top of the radar, you'll see NZ222 coming in from Sydney. NZ222. And I think he's a little bit late. You can check on flight radar. I think he's running a little bit late. This guy. Ooh. That's not the greatest landing for Air New Zealand aircraft. They're usually pretty good. That was a little bit righty-lefty. Time warp or something. Baby prop starting up. NZ222 and we'll go over to the issue, the super long ride that this dash is going to have to tower on as NZ802. Not hanging around. Taking a while to get there. Let me see. Yeah, best part of 2 hours, an hour 55. We've got some beacons on this aircraft. 2 at the gate. Of course, he's got beacons on, he's just arrived. And we've got some that you will see. That's awesome. Yeah, it's overcast here. It's not cold though. The wind, we're sheltered, of course. It's a northwest drift, and on the balcony, of course. We don't really need that. This is NZ653 after Queenstown. Just behind him you can see Sound's Ear, and he's off to Wanaka. So, lovely part of the world. So they're both sort of headed to pretty much the same location. They're holding for the P68, which is the twin engine aircraft that the Aviation Academy is doing their twin engine rating. You should turn off right about now. So things going to get noisy. Maybe not too distant future. To the main runway, and also depart for Queenstown. NZ626 after Hamilton. So another long trip in a narrow body, single aisle, and that ATR is off to Hamilton. So it will probably take him the best part of 2 hours as well. Yes, an hour and 50. it will take this ATR to get to Hamilton. So just shows you the difference in speed between the jets and the props. It's probably a good time to ask you to do a favour and throw a bit of a like on the screen if you would. If you're on a mobile, you'll probably have to kill off the chat for a moment, press the like button and then just click on chat again and your window should be restored. So if you would, that's really appreciated. It's free and it certainly helps the channel out, gives me the motivation to come and make more videos for you and do these live streams. We're just generating, really starting to build up these live streams and trying to get the connection right for a start, and then we'll be away. PC-12, beautiful aircraft. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing them for much longer here in Christchurch. Our friends at Sounds Air are scaling back their fleet and just going as caravans, Cessna caravans between the North Island and the South Island mostly. So Wellington to Nelson, Wellington to Blenheim, Wellington to Picton. I think Paraparam to Nelson and Paraparam to Blenheim and Picton, possibly other routes. They're very short flights, particularly that one between Wellington and Blenheim and Wellington and Picton. You're only about 15-20 minutes across Cook Strait. Flight to Hamilton. It's a long way. Narrow body. And if you missed it, Emirates is the new livery today. You can tell that with the upgraded flag on the tail and the red wingtips on the interior. They've zhuzhed it up a bit. Yeah, very nice to see a new livery here. What we would really like from Emirates is to see some of their fancier ones, like the Destination Dubai, which we saw last night on Sid Squad, head off. So it came to Sydney and it left again. So yeah, it didn't operate EK412, which is Dubai to Christchurch, and the stopover is in Sydney. A few more students heading out, certainly clearing them out. Got two about to take to the air, and got another one about to start up as well. So that's another, there'll be another two headed out to the main runway. So let's give you a bit of a look. Down stupid pilot action. And he's up and away. Not quite the same way that the F-15s in Japan were operating. They would both line up on the runway. In fact, all four, they would all line up on the runway. And the first one would take off, the second one would start rolling before it would actually take to the rear. And, I've got a fair number of F-15 videos on my channel. If you want to go and check out military aviation, I've got a few military aircraft, including a very rare video which I just managed to capture with my phone. Modern flying boat, which is the E2. Very, very interesting aircraft. In fact, the Americans like it so much that they started training with the Japanese Marine self-defense force with their aircraft. It's so capable. Goes for a long, long way, and just manage to drop people off. And, so instead of using the ospreys and fancy fleet loaders, they go for a flying boat instead. It's pretty much the same job. Here's a Quantas, and he's in from Sydney. QF137. And he's off. And we've got an A320 taxiing down as well, so a bit more action for you. that's the ATR. I'll just bring you down to Qantas. Around. There we are. Qantas heading off to his gate. So we're going to see Quantas Park right next to Emirates, and we're not too far away from the thumbnail that we used for today's stream. And then all we need is an ATR to sort of pass right in front of it, but that's not going to happen because we've just had an arrival there. And we're not departing in that direction, so we won't quite replicate the thumbnail, but that's pretty close to what thumbnail is. Good for the shot. Here's the ATR that we missed while we were concentrating on Quantas. And that's coming from Hamilton, that one, and that's 627 coming from Hamilton. And the 320 is waiting on Canterbury Aero Club. That's interesting. So this little guy is holding up commercial traffic. I'm sure the people on the A380 won't mind too much. The NZ Aviation Academy here in Christchurch trains about 140 pilots a year. And there's about 35 in each course, and they run about 4 courses a year, 3 months for each one, so they get about 140 graduates, I believe, and the standard is very, very high. Just about going to see the last 3 of the baby props depart from the apron here. got another Daisy. Looks like. It's 764 to New Plymouth. Tarmac. Daisy. And how long is it going to take him to get there? So I reckon it's going to take about an hour and a half. Couple of gentlemen plane spotters here, and gave them a lie of the land. Basically recommended they go check out Wigram, and the aviation museum there, really good. Particularly interested in the green Hercules, and they were asking when is it going to take off, and I basically told them I have no idea, and very, very difficult to let them know. Yeah, so it's good to meet some fellow aviation enthusiasts. Now, if I close that and click on that, I can find that this is NZ755 off to Dunedin. NZ755 going down to Dunedin, and it won't take him an hour and 50 minutes. Hour and 55. Probably taken about an hour, I would say. Just over an hour. Yeah, so there. do the big left-hand turn and head down to Dunedin. Well, it's good to see an A321. Crikey, we're more A321s on domestic routes. That's very good. They did advertise the fact that they were going to put some more 321s onto the Auckland to Christchurch and Auckland to Queenstown route, and I believe they even were going to put some more onto Dunedin as well. So yeah, really starting to ramp up the flights. So we have one Warrior left and the P68. All the other props are out, going flying. That's terrific. Here's a good shot of Emirates, Qantas and Air New Zealand. Nice. I am back. Just took the bus home. Oh, good man. Flaming galah. A flaming galah has appeared. Crikey. Good thing you warned us. Good to see you, mate. Wonderful. And I wonder how things are with you, flaming galah. Things in New Zealand not too bad. We're doing all right. Weather here today has been pretty mild. Nice spring conditions. Got a little bit of a nor'west going on and gentle crosswind. Looks like we're getting an aircraft making an approach, and he's an ATR. And then we've got another one. So we've got 1, 2 on the same. Okay, so here we go. Coming in from Rotorua is NZ 783. And we'll see if we can spin around and pick him up. Haven't got the long lens on. I'm tempted to put it on actually. Just being able to pick things up from a little bit further away. Just bring them right up close for you. But, so that guy's 763. So So, Sierra 83, there you go. Trying to stay out of trouble. Yes, mate. Yes, like your mum told you. Oh, while that's going on, we've got a helicopter just sort of hovering over here. And now he's sort of taken off at a great rate of knots. Can I find him? There we go. So it's not a 4K aircraft live stream without at least one helicopter. So now you've seen a helicopter, and he's gotten out of the way of the ATR, which is coming in, because he was sort of just hovering there. Where are you? There we go. The breeze has picked up a little bit. Great. Yeah, he's made the exit. Embarrassing if they don't quite make the exit. It looks like the last warrior is about to depart. Instructor and student are making their way to the aircraft. So we'll see what they get up to. What time are we ending? Mate, I'm not really sure. I've been kicked out of the Aero Club before. What I might try and do is see if I can't hold out until Emirates departs. How about that? The last few days, they've been actually departing early, so they've been pushing back around about 5:30, and then leaving well before 6. The doors downstairs close at 5:30, and if like the chief instructor or whoever's locking up here sort of, if you ask them nicely, they might let us stay until Emirates departs. We haven't had an Emirates departure from here for a wee while. Looks like TZZ, the P68, is going to go for a fly, and then LJX, this one that we're looking at, is going to go for a fly as well. So then they're all going to be out. So, excellent. So yeah, I'm not planning to end anytime soon. Just want to see how well things hold out, and yeah, if we can get Emirates taking off, hopefully we'll get Qantas taking off first. They're supposed to go before Emirates, but every now and again you end up with a situation where Qantas ends up delayed and going behind Emirates, and I've been on one of those flights. It's kind of embarrassing where you expect to actually get there before Emirates, and they end up beating you well and truly into Sydney. You could have just spent a little bit more money and gotten on the big plane and had the better service and food and all the rest of it, and arrived in style. Certainly my preferred way to get to Sydney is going on the upper deck of Emirates. And we've got a 320 over here, and he looks to be all set to go on a bit of a taxi. So I'll find him, and he's 556 off to Auckland. If I can clear my work schedule, I'll be tempted to come back tomorrow if the weather's decent. Because I was thinking that Mike from NZ1 Aviation was going to be on here today, but he's got a bit on his day job, and he's also said he'd done 3 streams last week, including one that he sort of co-anchored with Sean from Sky Squad TV up in Auckland. So yeah, he got me instead. Not quite as many bells and whistles as Mike or Sean, but there you go. Helicopter landing? Yeah, not too sure. No, that's if you're talking about the noise, there is a helicopter behind us, but if you're hearing that noise, that's a P-68 just idling the engines, bringing them up to temperature before they do all their checks and what have you. That P-68 needs a bit of care and attention. Often hear the engines backfiring on it. Yeah, it's not a helicopter, mate. There is one behind us, but we can't really hear it. We certainly can't see it through the building. We've got one of the baby crops has decided to return to base. Maybe he needs some more go gas or something. So yeah, we'll see. And I've got beacons on 320. Yeah, and NZ 213 off to Melbourne is pushing back. We've got it. ATR just arriving. He's missed the exit. Definitely missed the exit. Oops. Ooh, yep, he's gone right past the exit. So, very embarrassing. Now his way will be blocked by the 320neo that's pulled out. See the 320neo there. So, yeah, came in too hot for getting off the right exit. So you missed it well and truly, and apologies over the camera work. Just got a little bit too excited there. Hey Franksy, how you going there, mate? Good to see you. Regards to you're indoors. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Right. So I'll show you the P68. It's sort of gone out onto the grass and is sort of a bit further away. So they're doing a few checks out there. And then we can show you the 320 Neo. It's over here. And then the ATR that missed his exit is completely blocked by. So what not to do? G'day, Christine. Yeah, it was supposed to be Mike on today, mate, but he pulled out for work reasons, and he's done a bit lately. So, yeah, you've got me instead. So, yeah, good to see you, mate, and thanks very much for popping by. Yeah, I know that Sid Squad was on. Kurt did the morning stream, didn't he? And, yeah, very entertaining as usual. But, yeah, unfortunately I had work on, day job, gets in the way. But it pays, it sort of pays the bills. Yeah, folks, if you're enjoying it at all, do drop a like in, and it certainly helps encourage me to get out there and create more content for you. Just a heads up, we're off to Japan on the 19th of September. I'm planning to do a Narita stream on the 20th, and I'm also planning to do an either swing on either the 21st or the 24th. And I'm also hoping to do a stream from Sydney on the 25th. On the way home I have a 12-hour layover in Sydney, so I'm hoping to knock that coconut off by being able to go and do a stream. I've heard the P3 car park's the one. Sheep's Mound's just a bit far to go for logistical reasons. I pretty much either going to be wheeling my gear around, or I'm going to have to Uber or a taxi over to the P3 car park. So apparently the P3 car park isn't too bad. I can probably take a luggage trolley or something like that over there. Justify that. Look, I've got all this luggage, I'm taking it to my car, which is an invisible car, but there you go. G'day, Carwin. Good to see you, mate. Oh, brilliant. Saw birds fly behind. Oh, yeah. Do they use a... I don't think they use a vertical stabilizer much. Probably someone with a pilot's license can probably tell us a bit more. I would imagine they don't. It's a little bit like bicycle riding. Or motorcycle riding. When in order to turn, you lean the aircraft over, and it naturally turns, rather than using the vertical stabilizer. That introduces all sorts of interesting vectors into the physics of it. So yeah, probably somebody a little bit more qualified than myself can let us know. I do know they had a bit of a crosswind, so yeah, when they're coming into land, that vertical stabilizer would be useful in that situation. But they're trying to keep it fairly level, and they're just adjusting the angle of the aircraft to more closely point the nose into the breeze a little bit more, so they end up sort of crabbing their way down to the touchdown. Yeah, so that would be my take on it, Calvin. You got the C-17, mate. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I see a big hole over there at the Antarctic program apron where the C-17 should be, and it's definitely not. So yeah, a little bit disappointed to see that it's gone. I see a Hercules is gone as well. So yeah. There were some gentlemen here earlier, and they were wondering when the green Hercules was departing, and of course I had to tell them that I don't know, and not many other people would know either. So yeah, because it's military, of course they don't generally let it out of the bag. 363. What have I got? Listen, this takeoff for you. Sorry guys. Too busy with chin wagging. behind the pole. And on the other side of the pole. No. Yeah. Unfortunately, structural integrity column got in the way. Thanks very much, Curtis. And so we've still got our threesome. There we go. Emirates, Qantas in New Zealand. Yep, thanks very much, Carl. Just managed to sneak that one in. Yeah, so jealous that you got the 17, mate. Yeah, I was too busy with an office day today. Hopefully, as the weather warms up, we'll actually start seeing them flying a bit more, returning in daylight hours. Won't that be good? So we're coming up to 4 o'clock. We've got Jetstar's been delayed until 4:43 from Auckland. We've got another one in New Zealand, 551, also delayed from Auckland. Starting to see a bit of a pattern there. Nelson at 4:30, Wellington 4:35, Palmerston North 4:30. Ooh, early. That's good. Then we've got some departures. Looking on departure board. 4 o'clock. 3:21. 3:21. Shouldn't be far away. Okay. And then we've got Hamilton, ATR, should be poking its nose out sometime soon. Then we've got Jetstar off to the Gold Coast, 4:05, and ATR off to Wellington, and then an ATR off to Nelson. So we've got a little bit of a gap, and then we'll get a few more aircraft. Okay, well, good information. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome flaming glow. Yeah. I bet the boys from like Only Planes Network and so on, they'll be all over that. Certainly got just about got all of the little props out. So this is the last one, and they're checking it out. Instructors obviously giving some instruction there. About 1 or 2 returned. They probably actually might park up for the night, and then we've got TZZ going off for a fly. Is the multi-engine trainer. So he's sort of readied himself, going for a bit of a taxi and then a bit of a fly. And over in the background, can see Aero Club, Aero Club, a lot of Aero Clubs, and I can see a the Embraer Phenom. So a wee private jet over here, and he's poked his nose out. He might be going for a fly as well. Courtney Lee, welcome to Moonshot. Great to have more members on board. More members certainly encourage us to make more content for you. Looks like the Phenom is actually on the move, so he may go for a bit of a fly. Good to see a private jet. Quantas Alpha 2. Okay. Quantas. I haven't got my long lens on, mate, so it's hard. Seat 2 Alpha 2A. Okay, mate. I will I can throw my long lens on, and we might actually be able to get a little bit closer for you. Where is my long lens? Into my gear bag I go. And I'll pull it out. Yeah, it's nice and quiet, so don't mind doing that right about now. I have to take a few things off, but yeah, 1 second. And take that off. So there's that lens hood. Just make sure it's nice and clean. Looks pretty good. And you'll see my hand. Right, and then we just need to get it focusing. And go around to Quantas again, and we'll zoom in a bit further. And that's about as good as we can do, mate. So, if I just... Two Alpha. Okay, so 2 Alpha to me is on the other side. So when are we gonna? Yeah, we might get you on takeoff. It'll be the takeoff roll because you're on the other side. But yeah, now we got long lens on. We can definitely get in there close enough to see you. We'll be able to see your light, mate. It'll be so good. It's always great to have that interaction with people on planes. My favourite, of course, is getting a wave out of the pilots. And if you check out the channel, you'll see that we got a wave from one of the Emirates pilots not that long ago, actually. And it absolutely made my day. Guy sort of really, made sure that we saw him. He waved a few times, gave the old peace sign, and did the old yep, good on ya. So it made my day. I happen to know which hotel they stay at here in Christchurch. It's just down the road from my place. So I dropped off a wee gift for him, just to say thanks for entertaining us. And, didn't have to do that, but most of them don't, of course. We also had Captain Emily recently returning to Christchurch, and we had another fantastic touchdown by Emily. If she was in fact doing the landing, but they always seem to be super smooth when she is actually on the aircraft, so we assume that she perhaps was pilot in command. Really wonderful. The first Captain Emily video that I took has got nearly 100,000 views, so it really did inspire me to actually go ahead and push on with making more content for people. So what have we got? The Phenom is on the move. Comes the Phenom. There it goes. Right. Still getting used to this new tripod. I only got it yesterday, so it's actually quite a bit bigger than the old one. Going quite a bit closer. There we go. So it's a private Embraer Phenom for you. And here's Air New Zealand. And this is an MTR, and he's off to Hamilton. 624 is the flight number. I'd like to welcome any new viewers we've got joining the channel. If you do enjoy the content, please give us a like. It helps YouTube recommend us to more people. If you're on a mobile device, close the chat, hit the thumbs up button, and just back into the chat window. You won't miss anything. Thanks so much. We appreciate it very much. It's free, and certainly inspires me to carry on making content for you guys. Yeah, thanks very much, Colin. It's a long way to go on ATR. An hour and 50 minutes, in fact. of the benefits of fitting the longer lenses, we can actually chase these guys out a bit further. Of course, we still run into the pole, and then on the other side of the pole, we've got the structural integrity column. And yeah, we can't see anymore, unfortunately. But here's Jetstar, and I think he's off to the Gold Coast. I think he's off to the Gold Coast. Yes, he is. So it's Jetstar 186. Okay, mate. Thanks very much. Bus driver, you're good to see, mate. It's a little bit quieter. Okay, so Christchurch to the Gold Coast. Normally they take about 3 hours. So it's saying takes off from here at 4:05 local. Well, he pushed back about 4:05. Yeah, so he's around about on time. And he's going to arrive in the Gold Coast at 10 to 6 local over there, and they'll be a couple of hours behind us. So yeah, that's just shy of 4 hours, so 3 hours and 45-ish minutes. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Maths. Seki really bad at time math. There you go. So, just a conventional engine option on the older Airbuses, but still get you there. Notice that we can get in quite a bit closer with the lens extender. Just had one of the student pilots pull out of takeoff, and yeah, it's charging down there, and then just pulled the pin on it. So interesting. Not quite sure what the go was there, but he's pulled off the airstrip and coming around. It's interesting to see him on the airstrip rather than the main runway. But that's where TZZ's just taking off from. Yeah, Christine, what do we got? Oh yeah, of course. good to see you, Christine. It's wonderful to have your support in the channel. We've got an ATR coming out as well, and he's off to Wellington. He's 370. Normally I would expect the jet to have priority. He's a faster aircraft, so the circulation issue, well, it doesn't really exist. You've got a faster aircraft taking off ahead of a slower aircraft, the gap's only going to increase. Yeah, Calvin. ATR from Wellington to the go around this morning. Singapore Airlines at Runway. Yeah. Oh, very good. Well done, Singapore. Did they leave early? Did they, Carwin? Is that the issue there? Singapore quite often end up leaving a bit early. Certainly arrive early, don't they? They're down to arrive at 9:30. Jets are off to the Gold Coast. It'll be nice and warm. And yeah, they can enjoy the air show. Should be easy to go and see the air show from there. So now we've got the long lens on. I'm sort of trying out a few bits and pieces. We've got the same head, but different tripod. The portable tripod. And come around and go to our shot of 3 airlines. There we go. Looks like it fixed the problem. Thanks, Christine. That's good news. It took off at 11:16. It's a bit late, isn't it, Carwin? Normally they're well and truly before 11 o'clock. I would have thought. Let me get this 321. And he's going back to Auckland. So this is part of Air New Zealand's boosting capacity. They're putting on 321s domestically now to boost capacity between Auckland and Christchurch, Auckland and Queenstown as well. And I believe they're also using the A320 or 321 to Dunedin as well. That was included in the boost of capacity from Auckland to the South Island, the main airports in the South Island at least. It's Christina, it's not too bad here in Christchurch today, mate. We've had like 17, 18 or so. It hasn't sort of gotten up to the 20 or so that we had not that long ago. We had a really nice burst of warm weather. But yeah, it's not been too bad. I haven't got my puffer jacket on today. Just got a light jacket on, and I didn't need it earlier, but I wore it anyway. We're in the shade of the Aero Club building here, and so we're just going to try and keep warm as the sun goes down. It definitely is going to cool off a bit, but yeah. So this is the 321neo, and if you've been keeping up with the news, you know that the Air Force is going to buy 321 XLRs, which Qantas have started buying for their fleet. The 321 XLR is going to replace the 757s, so they're going to get a couple of them, and yeah. It's quite a good choice, really. Haven't quite got this head dialed back in yet. When I mounted it to the tripod, of course, it loses most of the settings. And here's the ATR as well. Sorry, that ATR. Silly thing to do. Don't press that button, press that button. That ATR is off to Nelson. Which is a very nice part of the world. Great place to retire. In the South Island, Nelson's the place to retire. North Island, it used to be Tauranga, but property prices pretty steep there now. Might be the go to head off to the east coast of the North Island, likes of Napier and Hastings. I've heard prices in Gisborne are really expensive as well, or headed that way. So, yeah, there we go. We'll just zoom in a little bit. There we go. G'day, Courtney. Thank you very much for joining as a member. That is wonderful of you, and much appreciated. It's really good to have you on board and on the air side. Looks like we've got a little dashy going off to Hokitika, and he's what is he? $8:32 Christchurch Hokitika, so he's just going to go and pop over the Alps, so that won't be a long flight at all. There he is. We'll get right in a bit closer. So yeah, that's just going to take just over half an hour to get over there. Of course, they're going to be flying against a decent sort of a breeze, so it might be a bit of a bumpy one across the Southern Alps. So if any of you are from Australia, you'll know these are the Q300, which Qantas has now retired from service. So if you ever want to see a Q300 in action, come to New Zealand, and if you pay Air New Zealand a bunch of money, you can go and fly on one. Flying across the Southern Alps, Christchurch to Hokitika and back again. Yeah, that'll be very scenic. I suppose going all the way down to Queenstown or Mount Cook might be more scenic, but yeah, this one going off to Hokitika is definitely, I would recommend it. Once you're over on the West Coast, you end up with the West Coast hospitality. Yeah. Very, very nice part of the world. There's certainly characters on the West Coast. And we've got an incoming, so I'll whip round and get that for you. There we go. Oh, you're not focusing. Here we go. Whoa, crikey, that was an interesting landing. Is he going to be able to pull it up? I think so. That doesn't look too bad. Yes, Christine, it was pretty hard. The flashiest landing. Certainly not something you expect from New Zealand pilots. Usually a bit better than that. the undercarriage up into those engine nacelles. And you'll make a left turn and get underneath yes, we just snuck underneath the flagpole, and we'll run eventually into the structural integrity column, but we're doing okay so far. And there he goes. And we've got the 320 Neo pushing back from International Gate. And he's off to the Gold Coast as well. So we had Jetstar head off there earlier, and now we're getting Air New Zealand following them. You wonder where they're pushing them to. That's very interesting. Have we had a little bit of a wind direction change here? Possibly. We might be getting a change of ops. We might. Can see TZZ still coming to 0. But yeah, the wind has picked up, and has it kicked around a little bit? Yeah, so the P68's sort of popped in. Yeah, we've got a few of the students have sort of turned up, so yeah, doing got a bit of a refreshment session going on. Don't know if they're up to night flying yet, but yeah, they're still here, which is good, and yeah, nice to have some company, which means hopefully we can hang around a bit longer until Emirates and Qantas depart. That's my mission, is to get Emirates departure from here. Yes, mate, it has been quite cold. It has, in fact, been wicked. As you know, from the other day when we were over on the Hereward Mound, operations there. Removing the old... There we go. Take the tug away. Sort of like the coolest go-kart ever, isn't it? So TZZ's back, and they're starting to push a few of the aircraft back onto the apron, so might be done for the day. Oh, here we go, a 2-9 landing. Just see if I can find a reference point down there. Here we go. A 2-9 landing for you. That's how much the wind's picked up to the northwest. This is crosswind to the main runway. Oh, it's pulled up nicely. So he's going to be able to exit on the main runway. And he's just going to pull a UE and then he'll be able to go straight to the gate. Very nicely done. It's probably the most economical, apart from landing in the opposite direction, where you'll just turn off and go straight to the gate. Yeah, this is very, very efficient. And here we go. And Quantas is also pushing back. I'll leave you the taxi and show the Quantas being pushed back. Yeah, obviously not using Air New Zealand's tugs to push back the 737. They're using a giant tug. Look at the size of the tug compared to the aircraft. It's a bit of overkill, that one. That's for wide bodies, that fella. So that's Qantas pushing back, and he'll be heading off to Sydney as QF136. I've been on that plane a few times, and I'll be on it. Oh no, I'm going on here. I'm going first thing in the morning, so I won't be on this one. Yeah, because I'm getting Japan Airlines from Sydney. I haven't been on Japan Airlines for a wee while. And certainly first time on Japan Airlines for a long time going international. Because of course they used to fly, they used to code share with Air New Zealand back in the day, and then Air New Zealand swapped to ANA as the various air alliances, air company alliances popped out, and here's another 2-9 landing. Where are we going? Where's he gone? Oh, here he is. Another 2-9 landing. Okay, well, we better. So he's going to. Whoops, not that button. So he's going to clear the runway. So he's on the runway, and the jet is also on the runway. So we've got 2-9 ops and we've got 2-0 ops by the looks of things. Can you tell me if it's 2-0 or 0-2? I'm never quite sure which way around they are. G'day Dale, great to see you, mate. Second window back. Yeah. Hang on, just yeah. Hang on a sec. Let's get this aircraft out of the way, and then we might go and have a bit of a closer look at Qantas. All right, and Qantas is on the move. Yeah. Where are you putting? Point the camera at the actual vehicle you want to. So we're not going to get to see that A2 until takeoff, unfortunately. Zero two. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm never sure which way around it is. So.
killed us in every saying stand.
Are you pushing? Fuck me, this plane, this limbs really don't beat again. Betty.
Let's keep an eye out. It looks like there's another one coming for a 29 approach. So 29 approaches fly over my house. And they fly right over the city, in fact. So, yeah. Way down the end of the way. Okay, so it's Quantas. I think they might have to hold. I have a feeling they might have to hold. They might be allowed to enter the runway, but they might be asked to hold at that point because of this. We'll get right round here. So Qantas is on the runway, and this aircraft is going to land on the Crosswind runway 29. So Qantas will have to hold his horses. Lovely. And there's no way that the jet's going to be able to pull up before the runway, so he's going to have to come all the way down and do a taxi. And he's going to end up right down the end, and then pull off. In the meantime, from behind him, we'll see Qantas. We'll focus on Qantas. Taking off from 02, apparently. Thank you, Airport Streams. Good stuff. Have a waggle there. And that's Qantas the other way. 136. And we've got another one coming over the city. Find there and find the aircraft. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And here we are, Jetstar just taxiing past us. And look at this is normally a taxiway for those light aircraft that we saw earlier, the Canterbury Aero Club aircraft, and a jet, medium-sized jet. Certainly fills up the taxiway, well and truly. And so we're going to get another one. So it's working out quite nicely. Here we go. Nice to see. Very nicely done. So I head right down here. Past the scaffolding, the building, down around the back, and then eventually he'll pop out on this taxiway down here. And yeah, we should see him in not too distant future, so we'll just leave the camera sort of sitting there while I get a few flight information about him. So that was 551 in from Auckland, and the Jetstar was 235, also in from Auckland. See you later, mate. Number 7 tracked worldwide. Who's number 7 tracked worldwide, mate? Richard, hey, Manchester, UK, browsing on YouTube. That is wonderful to know, Richard. That's very encouraging. Thank you so much. You're blessed with the number of streamers in Manchester. You've got some monsters there. You've got Airline Live, for goodness sake, the biggest YouTube stream, airline stream in the world, well over 1.5 million now. Subscribers, they're certainly, that's their full-time job now. They're fully into that. You've got Simon Lowe, fantastic streamer, and just every possible combination of people doing streams out of Manchester, and it's a wonderful airport. Of course, they have a lot of private jets, and they get A380s. Pleased to say that we get an A380 as well. Smallest city in the world to have a daily A380 service, Christchurch. And the flight is actually Christchurch, Dubai, and it goes via Sydney. So, of course, having an A380 on a 3-hour flight means you can quite readily afford to take first class and experience first class on Emirates. And it's one of the shorter routes that they operate the A380 on. Yes, first class. It's, I believe, the only first class service to Australia, certainly from New Zealand. So yeah, wonderful, great opportunity. Let's. Are you a part of Airliners Live? Yes, yes. Wonderful, great stuff, mate. Yeah. Airliners Live's got an app for sort of like a digital diary. And yeah, I had one or two issues with it, so I haven't really used it all that much. But yeah, it's really good. For I guess it's sort of more European centric, because I was trying to use it in Japan, and of course I have so many different liveries there, and trying to report them all and find them all. Yeah. Yeah. Me. Yeah. Yeah. Good on you, Dale. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, so that's just arrived. Let me just show you what we've got coming up. And then I'll probably be kicked out of the Aero Club around about that time. So that's A380, and he's going to be off to Sydney, hopefully around about 5:30, which is in about just over half an hour's time. Yeah, we certainly hope we get to see that. I'm just gonna go up here and up a bit more. Can I see it? Can we see the moon? Can we see the moon? We can't quite see the moon. I was hoping we were going to be able to see the moon. It's pretty steep up there. There we go. We have got the moon. Moonshot. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Fleet Log is the name of the app. It's a paid app. And yeah, I've paid for a year of it, and yeah, I think I've used it about 2 or 3 times. So yeah, not really getting a lot of value out of it, to be honest. But you know, other people will probably enjoy it a bit more than perhaps I did. Yep, Flaming Glar, yep. Emirates, Sydney to Christchurch, 700, yeah, around about that. I would encourage you, if you haven't already, go for business class. And it's well and truly worth it. At business class, at least, first if you can afford it. If you've never had that first class experience, that's your opportunity. You know, do one way first class and return, say, premium economy or something like that. You know, first class. You know, you have to experience it at least once in your life. You see what all these people on YouTube. Yeah. There is Discord saying, yeah. I sort of had Discord for other purposes a while ago, Yeah, I do occasionally go on to Discord, but yeah, haven't in a wee while. Yeah, might be worth popping on and seeing. Let me just see what we've got. We've got sounds here from Wanaka coming in at 5:10, so it's about 10 minutes away. Then we've got Queenstown, 5:20, and Invercargill 5:20. Then we've got Jetstar Auckland at 5:35, and then a bit of a gap until Dunedin at 6 o'clock. Then we've got the departures. Okay, so we've got departures, and it's still saying 5:45 for Emirates. Then Sounds Air is 5:30. 5:10 departure of an ATR off to Wellington. Just after 5 o'clock we've got an ATR down to Dunedin. And just looking at, there's a delay on the A320 going to Auckland, Air New Zealand. Looks like, what have we got? Air New Zealand 578 off to Auckland. They're delayed by 20 minutes or so. So, yeah. Oh, look, we suddenly have some sunshine. Let me show you some sunshine. And, yeah. And the aircraft looking bathed in sunshine. Here we go. Emirates A380, new livery today. First Dreamliner flight in July. Going to Barcelona with Jet2. Yeah, Jet2, they're interesting. They're a little bit similar in their livery to Jetstar, aren't they? They sort of have that greyish, but Jet2, do they have red rather than orange? Yeah, remind me of the livery there, Ratchford, if you would. Thanks so much. And if I come around, I can show you Sid Squad Novotel, made famous by the Sid Squad crew who came and stayed in the Novotel. They came over on the A380 from Sydney and stayed the night and went back the next day in the evening. So they got about 18 hours or so. I don't know, a little bit over 24 hours here in Christchurch. So that's the airport control tower, bathed in sunshine. And this is why we were getting 2-9 operations. Is you can see the windsock there definitely picked up a bit. Now, because we've got a bit of a lull, what I'll do is I'll play you a highlight from right at the start of the show. And here is Fiji. you may get an advertisement. YouTube sort of suggested that I put a bit of an ad on. So yeah, since there's not much action, I figured now's as good a time as any. I apologise for putting an ad in, but there you go. Emirates is looking really, really nice with that lighting, and in fact I've added a stop or two of ND filter just to sort of dull it down and not dazzle us a bit. Yeah. The other thing I might just do is entertain you with a little bit. See if I can't find. Yeah, I'm partial to the Fiji livery as well. I wish they had more A350s. Yeah, if they operated the A350 to Japan, I think I would be a candidate for using them, because they go, so we have obviously a direct service from here to Nandi, and then you have a bit of a layover in Nandi, and then head off to Narita on. Well, they fly the A330. I'm not a huge fan of the A330. I've been on one last month, so obviously can't really choose too much. But yeah, if I had my choice, I would definitely take the A350 every time. If you can't fly on an A380, the A350 is a very good second or even third choice. So in my estimate, the A350 is the finest airliner flying today. The 1000 is my preference. The 900 is also a very, very close second, my estimation. Right, for those of you who haven't seen Christchurch, let me show you the scenery. So what we have is the Port Hills, and these hills run down the southern flank of the city, and yeah, they're about, I'm gonna say 8, best part of 800 meters tall. Some of them are 1,000, but yeah, they're basically just down the back of the city there, and there's the hills of Kashmir. Unlike the ones in actual Kashmir, they're not quite as tall as those mountains. And then we've got Huntsbury, and then all the way around to Scarborough and what have you. I can hear something. Not quite sure what it is. And here we are back at the Sid Squad Novotel. And Emirates, and we're hoping that Emirates goes out on time, or even ahead of time. Be really good of them if they would do that. Okay, so I can see looks like sounds here coming in from Wanaka using 29. So if I line him up, he should be over here. Here we go. So if Sounds Ear managed to, they could probably land and taxi without actually crossing the main runway. No, he's come a bit further down. Go. Sounds Ear, who unfortunately are pulling out of Christchurch and southern South Island routes. Just can't quite make it pay, and they're retiring all their PC-12 aircraft, which is really sad because they're very attractive aircraft, certainly on landing. The nose down attitude, like a fighter coming in to strafe some target or other. But yeah, very attractive aircraft. Yeah, it really is, Dale. Wonder who... There may be one or two smaller airlines who may be able to pick them up and use them in their fleets. Thinking the likes of Barrier Air and those sorts of guys. Maybe even Chatham's, you never know. So that was Sounds Ear arriving, and I can see a few aircraft. NZ 753 Christchurch to Dunedin is pinging up, and we've got Air New Zealand 503. And yeah, so we're starting to get a few more movements. So apologies for the lull, but yeah, here we go. It's really very bright. I may even put another stop of ND filter on just to sort of dull it down a little bit for you. Here we go. And that's the 753 heading for Dunedin following. So they're holding for the incoming 29 approach. And that's 714 coming in from Invercargill. And let's see if we can get eyes on 714. Should be up here somewhere. It's not that far above the light secchi. There he goes. There we are. So yet another ATR coming in from Invercargill. Let's see how we go. Really nice seeing those props with the tips, coloured tips on them, so very, very nice. And we won't get all of this takeoff, I don't think. Problem with 29 takeoffs is we run out of space. Just disappears behind the building too quickly. Set up to do this. Yeah, we're getting another one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just not set up to capture these. It's just a bit sad. Never mind. Here's a helicopter going at GCH. Let's see. It's a well-known fact that it's not a 4K aircraft live stream unless there's a helicopter in it. So there's yet another helicopter. So I count about 4 that we've had on today's live stream. That one going into GCH. Garden City Helicopters. And yeah. Very professional outfit. Yeah, it's going to be awesome to hopefully we can. I'm back from Japan just in time to do part of the ground crewing for Airport Stream's adventure. Good on them for doing that. So we should be able to catch the takeoff. Could have gone to the Fiji. Yeah, mate. One of these days we'll have to go and do Fiji. It's going to be interesting to see. What sort of bandwidth they have in Fiji. That would be the only issue I would have, I think. So we wait. So it's 5:23 here in Christchurch. We'll bring up the departures. G'day Jellybean, good to see you. Thanks for joining, and we hope you enjoy the coverage. We are hoping that our mates here at the Aero Club are going to let us hang around long enough to get the Emirates departure. It's the new livery tonight, and yeah, it's the first time I've been able to get the Aero Club departure since last year. I think I really didn't try and keep them open too late. And we've got another arrival coming in on 29. So you can see the lights. There you go. It's a beach craft of some description, so maybe flying doctor service. Concentrate a bit more and we might be able to actually improve the picture for you. Nice. It comes up fast enough. And he has. He'll be able to just turn off. Yep. There we go. And he'll head down to general aviation. Down there, we're GCHR. He suddenly picked up speed again. Going past the fire station. Any more? I don't know. We don't have any more. Just past our windsock, which gives you an indication of why they're actually landing on that runway 29, that crosswind runway. Lighter aircraft can, of course, use the crosswind runway. Wide bodies have to use the main runway. There's just no two ways about it. The crosswind is too short, and the taxiways just aren't built for heavier aircraft. Those A320s are about as big as you can possibly get. They use up pretty much all the taxiway. The guys are pushing Canterbury Aero Club, Piper Warrior, off to get some fuel. Because I've got the long lens on, I suppose I can zoom down and show you the guys. There you go, that's that Beach King heading to general aviation. Around the back there. Nice. And another helicopter. And I see him Yes, I can. There you go. Oops, almost missed this. Jetstar arriving on aforementioned Crosswind runway. And for the same reason we can't do much about takeoffs, when it gets to there, he goes behind the building, but he will pop out again. So we'll just leave the camera sitting right about there. I'd like to thank people for coming along today. Certainly has been quite good. New Zealand Plane Spotter, g'day. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in the chat. And yeah, wonderful. If you are enjoying it, please dump a like on the stream. It certainly encourages me to get out here and do more often, and it certainly helps YouTube to sort of spread the word and encourage people to come along. I haven't really been concentrating on streams too much. Been doing a lot of recordings, and some of them have been quite popular. Here we are, Jetstar. Bring out. And you can see just how much of the taxiway this Jetstar uses up. There's absolutely no way a wide body's going to fit down there. Yeah. Undercarriage may fit on the grass. Just. It might. You might get it like a. That's, one of the 757s or something of that nature. But yeah, their wide bodies pretty much have to use the main runway. And he's holding because we've got a bit of traffic on the taxiway that he was going to use, which is our good mates from Sounds Ear. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do here. He's going to take off from the intersection, is he? Really? Is that much breeze? I didn't think so. This is why they're both holding. So yeah, using 02. This ATR. So the ATR will pull up and exit in front of the Jetstar. Okay. That makes more sense now. So the ATR is going to turn there. And we're going to get Jetstar. He's going to follow in. There we go. And then we're going to have our friends from Sounds Air. And they're probably going to use 02 to take off. Are they? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, Chatham's from Chatham Islands in 17 minutes. That would be awesome. So good. Thanks very much for that heads up, mate. That's brilliant. Look at the light. He's super low, isn't he? And we've lost all the light, so I'm going to have to take all those steps of ND filter off. I'll whip round and show you Jetstar going to the gate. And there you go. The guys are fueling up all the aircraft, and we have a pushback on Emirates. Pushback on Emirates. How good is that? Just zoom in a little bit. See what the tug's up to. So remember they used the same size tug to push back a 737, and it looked monstrous next to the 737. And here it looks like child's toy next to the A380, just the contrast in size. see if we can get the engine spooling up on the 380. I'll turn my mic off. See how tiny the guy is compared to the undercarriage. Testing various services. That's a protest, he's not going to win. Yeah. Yeah. And airwork is coming out to play. So, gonna see. So we've got Jetstar taxiing down. Got airwork following him down as well, ghosty plane. I'm just going to concentrate on Emirates for now. Jetstar was looks like he's going to use 02, and he's going to go from he's not going all the way down. The airwork, which is Parcel Air, then the airwork is the company that operate Parcel Air. We got a bit of movement. And that squeal that you can hear is Jetstar. Now you've seen plenty of A320s take off, so going to focus on Emirates. Airwork will be the next video long. ATR arrive. That's the noise you can hear. So we've still got a little bit of crosswind. A little bit less than when he arrived, is EK412. So if you weren't aware, this is EK413 and he's bound for Dubai, but he's going via Sydney, so it's just a hop, 2 hour, 40 minute jaunt across the Dutch to Sydney, and been a little bit of time on the ground while they sort out people who are just going to Sydney and load on more passengers for the leg from Sydney to Dubai, which takes considerably longer. And he's holding for an incoming ATR. He's going to video bomb us very shortly. Yes. And that is the ATR 72500 from Chatham's. So thanks very much for the heads up. One of the few differences between the ATR 72500 and 600 is of course a glass cockpit. The engines are slightly more powerful than the 600, but very similar characteristics, so I understand. unfortunately we're going to lose him behind the structural integrity column. And there he goes. Well, folks, that's going to be us for today. I'd like to thank you all very much for coming along and joining in the show. And for those of you in the chat, thank you very much for joining the chat. For those of you just watching casually, please just give us a thumbs up or like the stream. It really helps us out, encourages me to come and do this more often. Like to thank Christine and Airport Streams for coming along and giving us some support. Thanks to the regulars. Dale, I think you can probably count yourself as a regular now. Yeah, I'd like to thank you very much for dropping by. I will post a high-res, 4K version of this on the channel, probably later tonight. So that's probably in a couple of hours. I have to get home and. Then I'll put it through my editor and chop out a few of the wobbly bits, and yeah. So Black Duck, thanks very much for popping by, mate. Awesome to see you, and I may be back tomorrow, but that's work dependent. I've got one or two little things I've got to take care of for my day job. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, I'd like to thank you all again for dropping by, and we'll see you again in the next one. Also like to thank Mike from NZ1 Aviation. Thanks very much, Mike. He was down to do it today, but he's postponed his show till the 9th. So the 9th of September. So do go and watch that show. A little bit more professional and a little bit more together than my shows. So that's NZ1 Aviation, and he's on the 9th. Until then, thanks very much, and we'll see you on the next show.
Wings like giants touch the sky. A roaring bird as it soars high. Silver trails across the blue. Dreams take off and come to you. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. Clouds are dancing side by side. Through the heavens we will glide. Crystal clear each fleeting frame. Every view a burning flame. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From the tarmac to the light. Dusk and dawn bring endless flight. Every detail sharp and proud. Fly flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From tarmac, dusk and dawn bring endless fog. Every detail sharp and proud. Flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly.